Hello everybody, welcome to Wednesday stream. Thanks for dropping in or checking in, dropping by. Yeah, so Disco Elysium once again. Hope you enjoyed what I played so far of this game. I certainly did. I certainly am enjoying the game, and now we are in day 2. Oh, okay, cool. Currently near the end of day 4 and you can get your gun. Wow. Hello, Pavel. Welcome. Let me just go into the game then. I'm right now in, I think, day 2. Yeah, day 2. I would say 3:57. I wonder if I can change the time format here. I guess this is what most people use around the world, 15:57. Makes perfect sense, but I'm used to like PM and AM. So, anyways, yeah, it's 15:57, 3:57 p.m. here. I think around 6 or 7 more hours to go before Kim here is going to protest that he has to rest. And I checked a bit on the game because I wasn't so sure about what to do. I had a bit of a meandering feeling at the end of the last stream, you know. I was kind of going around in circles, it seemed like. So I checked a bit. Didn't want to spoil myself too much. I checked a bit though. And then they said that you gotta have 20 reals by the end of the day, or else the game is gonna be over. So right now I have to probably collect all the money that I can find around here. And that's going to be the primary objective for me, to get 20 real. Let's go and hand in the cans that we collected so far.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine. The money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man.
Well, my bottle, only one bottle.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No. I think that's going to be the end of my playthrough. The addiction is going to be the end of me. Alright, I need to figure out how to get more bottles. The driver street vendor can give you 10? Oh, okay. I think that's going to be really nice if I can get to it. I bet that's going to be behind some difficult checks though, right? Also need to talk to the drivers to see whether they have any knowledge of the drug trade that has been going on. That's what Joyce wanted me to do.
Jam, man. What's on your mind?
Care to spare some change for working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay
Oh, it's
for
behind check, yeah. I think I tried it once.
The bosses, man.
First work then pay.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
That's true. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Okay.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Or addictions? You mean stronger drugs? Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high. I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
What? No, of course not.
Then what's your deal here?
Well, let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the direct trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Okay, that's all for now. Bye. So, I have one skill point that I can use. Thinking about increasing I don't know, empathy or volition. Stand. Working mirror neurons. Shivers. Pretty high. I think I've set up my character to be interfacing with my inner self a bit more than the other one. South one? Okay. So need to talk to him about the drug trade too. Or trying to find out potential... Oh yes, Everett will offer that money, yes. I did not accept that because I didn't think I wanted to be associated with that guy and didn't want to be seen being part of the union. I just wanted to be neutral, but I guess in the end you gotta choose a side. Everything's cool here, officer. Okay. Yeah, so it's really low. You may try it. Rhetoric, huh? Okay, I guess I can increase rhetoric. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Well, 50% markup first and 50% off. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around. It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their
Really?
shop
Wow.
whenever they feel like it.
Okay, that's freedom.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Okay, I see. You can increase stat after every failed check. It gives you another attempt. A Gossamer state? You're right. This is cool. I'm part of a hip thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins. I can think of cooler things. So you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Then I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild
You are the
a
middleman.
house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
Okay. Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
That's all. Then let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Okay.
Hey, psst,
Who, me?
yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
What? How come there is word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't seen anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
Oh no.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
You know, obtain to be building to be all rah for communism. It's too tiring, I don't have it in me, I'm beat down and broken. Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Is it the same thing as communism in this world?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure, yes. Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Me? A beat down policeman? Down on his luck and almost lost his life due to alcohol consumption or alcohol binging?
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Even the love of my own mother. She's going to disown me if she finds out I'm a communist.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Okay. It's pretty delusional.
Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up and sleep. Roll sleeps and start building communism. Okay.
Oh yeah, get the firing squad.
Sure.
Animal wagons ready.
Let's go for communism. Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay. Now, no way to back out of this thought. Lower your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Mazovian socioeconomics. Okay, that's communism for you.
Indo tribe.
I got 15 Indo tribe. What does it do?
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring.
10 cents for every green orb clicked?
You may
Really?
be one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your
Cool. I don't know what this meant. 15 Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Farbo and North Jamrock running from wild dogs in the valley. Hiding sand on the rocks and stealing clothes off clotheslines, sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. No. Childhood memory. I like the narrator, but sometimes he does stop a bit too much. So for example, he says because there was, the 15 Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Farbo and North Jamrock. And he just stops middle of the sentence. As if to emphasize a point, but does tend to run on and on. Okay. Learning careful rhetoric raised to 5, +1 conceptualization, and this started popping up into my thoughts recently, so. Learning careful perception raised to 5, speed gives 1 psi. If you forget, then it requires a skill point, and I did it once inadvertently, unfortunately. And I don't have the map. I think I also read where I can get the map, so let's get to it. Can I ask him about the drugs? No, I don't think I could ask him about the drugs. Let me see if I can get this off. There's also the hangman. I need to get down. Hopefully I can do it by today. So the map I heard was here. Yes, I think that was the map. This one. Just
Several
steal it,
maps
maybe.
have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Okay, I cannot really buy the maps. I don't want to spend more money. Look at the map of Insuland.
This large map displays archipelagos. You
Yes.
see a constellation of
I don't have the map
supernovae
yet.
on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
That's the world.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
It's me. So small. In the big scheme of things.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Screen first. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelaire, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas, lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness.
I don't think I can pass that, but I try.
Is the north azimuth.
Thanks for the tip.
Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but look,
Impossible failure.
feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer.
You can exit. You can exit the dialogue. Okay. Look at the map of Revachol. I guess this is very relevant to our interest.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Revachol east and west of the river.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Coal City is not really a city that was built up as a integrated into a city itself, city proper, but it just got a nickname from the locals who named the area Coal City because it's really bad and very polluted. And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Alright.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
Is it cold?
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights.
Sodium
The
light.
sky, the world. You're still alive.
Sodium light. Wonder what color is sodium light? Maybe yellow, hue of orange. Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing.
Tourist thing, yes.
Picture postcard with buildings on it.
Still going to be
Drawn
useful.
From an isometric perspective, a date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead.
That's
You
right.
see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I need that. I need the postcard. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
It's really
They're
expensive.
quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
90 cents. Why is the one on Martinez so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Oh, so they try to improve the area a bit for tourists. What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason.
Yeah, it's really low.
A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Well, no kidding. Tell your local representatives about your problems. And interfacing is not gonna really work at all. Angry storekeeper stare down, so I somehow made the storekeeper angry. Maybe because I asked about her dollar.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Alright, let's check out the map. Let's interact with it. Maybe I can put it in the journal or something.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right
So
corner.
it's made 3 years ago. Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Finally, I get to see the map. So this was available sometimes when I began the game, but I think it was just a bug because I could see this. I think at the start of the last stream I was able to see the map and then was wondering about where the church is and all that, but then after I got out of the interface or changed to the task section of the journal, the map didn't come back, but now it comes back. So that's cool. Yeah. There's also the places of interest, and I don't know what this is, the big cube. Fisherman shacks with the big egg. Ferry race wheel, cool, on the harbor. I don't know what you really call it, promenade. Dutch out into the sea. Alright, Residential Journal Control, Gemrock Quarter. So you can see the Martinez district in Gemrock Quarter, which my inner thought deemed it one of the worst area in Residential. Okay, alright, let's go. Let's run down the stairs. Hello kid, I got the map. And I believe I can get some more bottles from my own room. Ah, fast travel, okay, that's cool. Fast travel is available. That's going to be very nice. Yeah, I was always trying to go up the stairs, although I have to click it. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. You can use tab to highlight some of the things you can pick up. And your room is a veritable trove of treasure. Because you can pick up some of the things like the bottles here. Yeah, I noticed that before. Game, you're blocking my way. Please move. Thanks.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
It sure is. Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
I know you people don't understand poetry. Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. Oh, I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze. Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. It's a fucking travesty, is what it is. Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer's stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with it? The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is. This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of theater whenever he came on the screen, and schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines. Someone was. They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo. Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain. It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrit, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down. So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magrit. Then he rides off. because the Western Plain is calling to him. You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Sorry about that. I turned off my microphone. Now what do you want with an old woman's boot? I think this is because in one of the footprints that we found near the hangman, we saw a imprint of a foot that had no particular pattern on the sole of the boot. It was rather clean imprint, so I guess that's why we are asking around people whether they have a like different, they have a smooth sole on their foot, or whether the the tread on their foot or on their shoes have been worn out due to their constant braking and accelerating. It's important police business, ma'am.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
I'm no Gabriel, yes, that's true. But I am a living being, and probably he's dead.
She's wearing sturdy workers' boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Oh, Franco Negro. I think I saw him mentioned in one of the stories about the, what do you call it? Important figures of the day. I think it was called Innocent or something, Innocence. And he was considered one of the great innocent in the history. There is no variation in the pattern that you can see. She put her foot down. Alright. I guess she's not our woman.
Moreover, the boots were size 37.
Hello, Lorisarian. How are you?
There are too many
Thanks for coming.
in all this.
Too many discrepancies. Okay, so she's not the person that we are trying to track down. She's not also. These are not the boots that made the print. Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Jerife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
It's all jumbled up.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Oh, the pail. Okay, she's talking about the pail, huh? Everything seems very foggy to her. Coming in and out of the reverie and dream state. Maybe she's drugged up or something. She's not also. These are the boots that made the print.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Yeah. A hippie.
What do I need drugs for, lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
About the away? If I can get to that dialogue choice, yes, I definitely ask her about the away. The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
It's supposed to mean something?
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
The great unrest.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
It's not really that's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal. What is it that you're hauling exactly?
your ma, Lowman. What of it?
Your ma? Oh, it's a your mama joke, finally? Okay, let me put this in another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Okay, she's going in circles.
Damn this. Make her answer.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Well, I guess...
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Thanks, Visual Calculus. That was very helpful. Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
So I can ask about the away, like Lori Sarian mentioned.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her thing.
Time is advancing?
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler?
No.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a Rotary if you get like that? What's this mean? Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
You drive a lorry if you get like that.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Oh, so if you get like that means if you get lost in thought and away, then is it going to be is she going to be okay or fine with driving a really big lorry like this, carrying diamonds? What route?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral, U41A, Adestradas du Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. This should be reported to proper authorities.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Mesky. Her voice trails off. So Kim was rather helpful in determining that she might not be the person that might be interesting. Oh, really? The pail? Okay. Alright. So there's another mystery about the pail. Well, I'm trying to get some more real so I don't get soft locked by this game. I heard there's a soft lock in this game if you don't get 20 reals by the end of today. So I'm trying to get as many bottles around here as possible. Just dropped around 8 bottles from my from the cans and bottles I found in my pad at the hostel. Apparently I drank a lot. Also might have to go to pawn shop to sell off some items. I don't really see any bottles around here, no. Just keep trying to press tab everywhere. Finally, this guy, the only suspect or only lorry man left, we can ask about the drugs.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I can check the lorry? I haven't checked the lorry yet. So Selene, what's your stance on drugs? What's your stance?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
This guy seems to be too fun to be dealing with drugs.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Actually, don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
Do you also transport drugs due to peer pressure? Looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything.
Oh, Joyce has 130 real. Wow. Okay, I ask her then. I might have to deal with her or strike a deal and try to find out who it might be the drug hauler. And the street vendor. I don't know anything about them. But you're a lorry man. Oh, the driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Exactly.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He's a hater, alright?
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think. So you're a driver of lorry, not lorry driver.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Thank you, Kim.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
What crowd? I didn't mention anything about the crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Exactly, Kim. Thank you for backing me up.
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
What are you afraid of, Selene?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
You don't want to get into this mess, Razor, but you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is a grandma?
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman back there days out strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Are we cool or just cold?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
We should be associated with the Hardy Boys.
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we are cool now.
Right. I scored. Let's cap this off.
Ready out the lady driver.
You can
Okay.
walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of
So,
you.
we are going
Don't
places.
deserve it.
We are going places. Persuade him to give you some money. Okay. So apparently, as Lord Sarian and Pavel said, we can check out the lorries now. Can maybe also ask about the lady driver with this
Now
guy.
it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I guess these guys are all knowledgeable about the drug being hauled in and out, and who's doing that. Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be
Well,
mixed
I
up in
think
it.
he knows. He mentions he knows exactly who I'm talking about.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law.
He mentioned she's not here anymore, but she's there. She's the grandma. Yeah, he's still lying. What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet.
Blue and violet. I guess that's not grandmother.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did...
Oh, it's not grandma?
that
Okay.
bad. She's not a bad person.
I was about to whack grandma.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation.
Yeah, it's all about the job, man.
Girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Well, she might be the person who bought the gun from the pawn dealer, so we might be in danger.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
Really?
I don't believe you.
You said she's... Believe us, it really is. Joyce can handle it.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her.
Darkness, huh?
That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Ooh, she's got the darkness, man. You gotta keep away from her, man.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions. Also, everyone's afraid of her, you're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Yeah, she was taking drugs?
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Raceman? Oh, the racist.
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Cause she's on the edge, man.
It's on the edge?
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Okay, then I did not really force it. Fine, I dropped the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
And did it increase? Nope.
Wow.
Didn't
This
increase.
makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes too.
That's all for now. Bye. Let's ask the racist dude. I think he also will give us trouble.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew Sterling didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins a wide smile.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Just tell me which one's our lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So, who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
Oh.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Sure.
Yeah, him.
What are you doing, Kim? Let me handle it. Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him.
Hello, Ivan. Welcome. Thanks for checking in. Say nothing. So I let Kim do the interrogation. I think he is really also geared up for grilling him. He was waiting for his chance to do just this.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Okay. Alright, let's finish the job. Let's get this going, please.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
This came from cinema? Cool, nice. What did you watch?
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Jack Batman voice.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
Where is it? Where is it? Oh, anime movie of the Lord of the Rings. Nice. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that there was an anime movie releasing. But very nice.
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio say this guy told Mother to fuck off. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, do you understand? I've been to your fucking lorry, I know where it is, points to it. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is the lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Yes, maybe there'll be some reals in there too.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Okay, thank you, Kim. Oh boy. Alright, hopefully that is the end of our interaction with the raceman. Goodness gracious. So this is his lorry. It's what I was pointing at when threatening him. I'm gonna burn down his lorry. And this is the old temple. Yes, this is a lorry. Let's check it out. The plastic bag in tow.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Hey, maybe I can sleep in here instead of the hostel, wasting my money. Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we going to get this open, Kim? I have a pry bar.
Use the pry bar to smash the window.
Oh.
Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Now I'm very weak. I need to equip it first. Hopefully it's gonna increase it to at least 60%.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary,
42%.
is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Can we try? So here goes nothing.
Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the
Oh really? Okay. I made a bit of progress. A tiny spider web.
Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
It takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back, then with little warning...
He smashes it into the window.
Okay, so...
Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice. I guess Kim has better physical instrument than this hairy dude here.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Any extra change? Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
What's an ingenue?
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
What? Is she your mother?
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders. A feeling of tenderness. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
I got a toolbox.
The metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Let's pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a Radio Enthusiast magazine.
Radio
Complex
Enthusiast.
mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
With a secret radio frequency for drug transmissions. Pushing the pull-out
The
toolbox.
pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Okay.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Well, anyone needs so many radio stations. Well, she has to deliver the drugs to all these different frequencies. Is there anything we can do with the radio? Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Or wave?
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio? Maybe sell it for 100 real?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
Can I sell all of them or any of them?
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Yes, looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes.
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver
Oh.
was present at the lynching.
She's a Hardy girl. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy here?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Unnecessarily, the lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. He closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything.
The jam mystery.
Detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay. Alright. Say your piece. Let's talk in front of this. Or under the statue.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we
Yeah, so
we
that was
don't
pretty
do it in
cool.
front of the company rep.
A lot more involved with the other factions as well. I thought it was just a simple drug. Or simple asking and canvassing and trying to investigate what is going on with the drug trade. But if it delves a bit deeper than from the, I guess what latched on from the beginning. All right, we're finished here. Okay, seems like something police would do. What do you think about this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station.
Oh, okay.
A worrying prospect.
Might be possible to know that I'm without my gun and badge and didn't even know my name.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Open and shut case, Kim. Open and shut case. What of the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for lady drivers, Kevin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say anymore.
Unimportant.
It turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCN open an investigation into
We
this?
should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
They still try to make fun of me.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Yes. So there are other investigations now afoot. First, there's a hangman murder investigation, but now it is kind of diverging into a different investigation concerning the drug trade. Yeah, unfortunately, the climb, I didn't even try to climb, I think. Maybe there's a check involved in that. Not really a physical person, but I can try that. The best chance that I have in bringing down the hangman with my own effort is get past or safe scum my way through the 17% check to shoot the guy down from the tree using Kim's gun.
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over.
Alright. I'm just also trying to get some money at the same time. This cup or something. I can ask Joyce for money. Let's do that. Yeah, I tried to check the body again, and I think the body talked to me once or twice in a very gruff voice. That's pretty scary. Interesting at the same time. Also, trying to see whether is there extra can or two. Can also pawn off some of the items. Check here. Is there any extra cans? There's Kuno-S. Okay. Nothing. We love to run around. And also check the map. I don't think there's any fast travel inside this map. I can check. And it is not open. It was closed before. Also check the rooms. No, that's not it. Yes, I think I should try to shoot the body down. It's a red check though. As Pavel mentions, hey, here you go. It's a troll trash can. Oh my goodness. What? I didn't notice this before. Suggestion half-light. Esprit de Corp shivers. Aye, Captain. I think this is better. Yeah, I also have higher shiver rating numbers. Connie. Alright. I didn't notice this before. Yeah. The 10 cent. 10 cents. Nothing here. The bottles? The bottles do not light up. I think they do light up, but then only barely.
Hello again, officers.
Have you come to admire my mural?
Meet you later, Cindy. Cindy the Skull. This is the coal room. I don't really see anything. We did pick up some items from this place though. Okay, let's ask Joyce for money. That's the most important thing right now. We have maybe 3 more hours before the game is soft locked due to me not having enough money.
You're back.
I'll also not respond. That's
What can I
unfortunate.
help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, let the lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
I'm pretty sure she knows everything, even before we know.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Come on, reals. Give me some reals.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Strawberries. I wonder why. What was that about? A bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Well, because you tried to bring down the Union.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Already heard about the connection between the lynching strike, but I need your testimony. That's enough for now.
No. We need to discuss this now. There isn't time to waste. Bloodbath, remember?
My bad, I thought you said mudbath. You're right.
She sips from her thermos.
No.
She sips from her thermos. She does
Okay.
not look away from you.
I cannot try to back out of this. I already heard about the connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
So it's coming right now.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Okay.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
I see.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now? And what are their orders?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Executions.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
I just say, this is not disco. It's not cool. Yeah, Sitting would say. Maybe the investigation can team up, share resources and intelligence. You made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My
Oh,
hope
wait.
is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Well, we can then arrest all of them.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
But they have the spirit.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can see it happen. Too many things we have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? Too many things will have to go wrong first.
Too many things have already gone wrong. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Well, that's not my fault.
All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Downwell?
Down a deep black well.
Like Blackwater.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries.
There's something called
Guarding
fourth
facilities,
world countries.
Escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got then?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest
Yeah,
in them. Now
those
that
those
I do,
guys who cannot
I don't have the resources.
get rid of the war highs.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could.
ICP.
It may take some time, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything is done by hand around here. And the phone connecting boards.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Would you contact the company, tell them to call that off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal.
Oh, Kuno.
I cannot testify by it.
What did these teenagers by the canal say? Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk.
Oh,
maybe on narcotics.
narcotics.
Too.
Narcotics connection.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it's really hard to give out the tidbits of info right here, right? I think the game does a really good job of withholding a really important part of the story before you kind of try to make sense of it, and then it just drops it on you, and then it has the better effect of discovery and feeling of accomplishment, perhaps, or even failure. You get something out of it.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Really? Okay. I trust you in an empire. There's Colonel, the one who was hanged. Did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
And did you know his name?
Lely.
Lely.
His service name.
Okay.
A nom de guerre, most likely.
Lely.
He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Alright, so what was the other guy's name then? Please tell me. So I can just shout it every time I go to a new place. Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty.
Corty.
They call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul.
Phyllis DePaul.
Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oranese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Occidental?
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Do they have some reals they can spare?
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly...
Thanks for coming, Lord Sarian. Thanks for
Atlantis.
dropping by. We
Ghetto
appreciate the
savages.
tips.
It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Yeah, I wonder how this game is gonna go. It's going to be very interesting how this turns out. Certainly very different from, I guess, other playthroughs that the viewers had gone through. Ghetto savages, huh?
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Yes, we are legitimate. Vigilantes, the RCM gets authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from? From the big mighty Real.
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Let's try this.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates.
Yes.
The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
I see.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the
South of roundabout.
They were keeping
Vantage
tabs on
points.
you while you were canvassing the lorry driver.
I see. Okay. Thank you, Logic. Thank you. You also have a pretty good perception, Logic. Must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gate, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Yeah, okay.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. but my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Why? We cannot climb there?
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
Can I use the radio there at the cabin?
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do you have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more,
5 days?
maybe sooner.
Okay. Alright, thanks Inland Empire. Hopefully you're right.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with,
So
please ask.
what I'm going to do right now is try to get the body down first and then examine it. And then after that, maybe I can ask her about the tattoos. First, let me try to ask her about money. I think it was about asking... You started with the asking about Wild Pines. And she's gonna say Wild Pines is like really big company, makes like billions of reals. And you're gonna say that, well, can you spare just like tiny fraction of that real that your company makes? And she's gonna give us some money, right?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with
There you
energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion
20
real.
billion real.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
Can I get a fraction of that? 0.0000001% of that, please. What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Oh wait, it's the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for
A
balance.
conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
He says
All
calmly.
the best parts of it.
You built
Through
this
San
trash
Gislain,
dump?
with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
Well, some really good your investment did in this dump.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines
Oh,
built
okay,
it as
before
a
the
resort for
revolution.
its Revacholian employees.
Before everything went down between the revolutionaries and the coalition, they built this place up.
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay, I couldn't get anywhere with the money. about this boat? Looks pretty expensive.
What would you like to know?
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Understood.
She nods attentively.
Good. What
Okay, let's
we
try
do-
this again.
I'm afraid at the Pines, and that is the terminal.
Much
I'm
money?
not at liberty.
A billion?
That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. I say wow.
20 billion is a conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it's they started, centuries of care, deliberation,
Okay.
and madness have gone into.
She nods.
There's no option for me to ask
I'm afraid
whether
I
she
don't
can
speak
spare
for
some
Wild
change.
Pines. The Pines, and that is the terminal. Another. I'm not at liberty.
A billion?
That's it?
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
The way hits the soup. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that
All right.
depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility. They started as centuries of care, deliberation, and madness.
She nods.
Yeah, I think I cannot get any money from her. That is concerning. Not the end of the world. I see I can have a look here. Yeah, another can. Let's see how much some of our stuff is worth at the pawn dealer shop. Anything here I can scrounge? No. Can I ask him for the rest of the money that he got for his hubcaps or some wheels that he sold? Let me see.
Yes?
And you can still interact items and talk with those few who are still awake. I see. Okay. 2 AM is the absolutely last call when it comes to accessing the NPCs. Can I open this trash can? No. Maybe I can get some odd bottle here and there at the pawn shop. Let's see.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in
Interfacing.
rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
See how some of the items are worth in his eyes.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
If people from Everett Players Union come here to track the gun, yeah, so Everett mentioned that he sent his men to track the gun down.
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
This is wildly specific. Do you have a police gun?
They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
I have something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I like to sell my clothing. Yeah, I guess I got some extra clothing I can sell.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
That sucks. Maybe I could have gotten somewhere else. Maybe 4 or 5.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
He thinks my tie is necrotic.
Your mother!
mother is a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector.
Well, horrific necktie, so I guess it's not really sparkling. Maybe it's yeah, not really doing that. I check my pocket.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Pine green a pen? Lieutenant handkerchief? This is like very, I guess, I don't know. Maybe a memento from Kim. Oh, antique bell McGrave rifle. Can probably sell this. And we have some postcard. Photo of a happy couple. This is of the old veteran that we saw playing ball with his friend. Le Jardin 21. Oh, 50. Production schedule filament. This I can sell, but I think there's still some kind of quest or interface or some little side quest involved with using this to access some other, I don't know, other dialogue options or something. So yeah, I remember this. I couldn't really get to the bottom of what this offers. The rifle? Okay, this one. Okay then. Double click. There's an option to hunt right there. Okay. Yep. Let's see now. We have 1910. Very close. Walk on the balcony. Oh yeah. This guy. Sometime after 9 o'clock. Let's see. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't have anything else to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Oh really? There's a quest related to the filament? I see. Yeah, thanks for the tip. Would have sold it. There's some postcards? Yeah, the postcards are not going to be figuring
Hello.
into any
Let me know if I can help you with
figuring into any further quest down the road, huh?
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Boogie Street. Can I buy this bag if I need it? I think this makes it. I don't know whether this is actually some item, quest item. But I think I made it to 20 real, almost. I need 20 cents more. Postcards are safe to sell. Okay, I see.
Another time, perhaps.
The green ape pen though, I need it. I think I bought it from Silang. He described the pen as looking just like me, and I was intrigued. There's a monkey pen. Let's check out the quest. Not this one. Yeah, we can also confront Hardy Boys about drug trade, but that might lead to some... Hey officer, got a minute? What do you want to now talk about? Let me say first.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is, we only searched it. Sorry man, I can't disclose the facts of the official investigation to you. Well, I guess we are mentioning it's going to require an official investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything, don't worry, the police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leholm's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Yes, this is his musician name. Why Tommy Lehom?
Tommy Lom was taken. My real name's
Oh.
Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way
Lafitte.
better.
Tommy is way better? Okay. Whatever you say.
It's more him.
Alright. Another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy. It's all about empathy. Maybe I can increase empathy. Didn't force him out. Force him to out Lady Driver. Okay, so it does matter. It does play some difference. So where am I going right now? Yeah, okay. Me too. Trying to put down or pull down the body using Kim's gun. At least I tried that this time. I tried that and then anything new from Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
No S. I'm wasting my time right now.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
She's from the woods. She's a swamp creature.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Alright, so this is go time. Let me see if I can get him down again.
The man
Using the
before
gun.
you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt
Inspect the belt.
to hang him from the tree looks reinforced. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Ignore
It's
it.
hard, but somehow you manage not to see it. The corpse looks at you sideways, from an unnatural angle.
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
But they, by they, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
Back off?
The cadaver
fucking
hangs
access is
from
gone.
the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Okay, look him in the eye. Leave. Can I get your gun?
Yes?
How did
The
I
man
access the
before you
gun?
is naked, but for a pair of
Gun option.
underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled.
Inspect
the
the boot.
material appears to be ceramic, delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of. The ceramic armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Okay, knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Oh, okay. Swing the pry bar at the boot.
The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
It's really strong. I think Joyce mentioned that the ceramic material can withstand even a bullet.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Yes, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the
The
lines.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
You know this?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Oh, okay.
E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100,000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my
Oh,
kimono
okay,
when we're
cool.
done. Either station can chase it for us.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Sprint and take a step back. Is this the way into opening up the option to shoot him or shoot the rope with a gun?
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Eyes too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax
The
my
monster
eyes.
comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I don't know what to think. What do you think? Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down.
Yes. I need to shoot the rope. Something is coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Goodness.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went into the toilet sometime before death.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Back up and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your
Something I need to know, of course,
he
man.
slowly rotates before you.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Belt.
If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. If you want to re-examine the tattoos, looking at the photo his eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
So I cannot really access the dialogue where there's going to attempt to shoot the rope. I don't know. I don't really remember how I was able to make it possible. Check this place again. Maybe there is some extra trash that we can
container stands in the spring snow.
we can dig up.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
PU. Now we can see some flies. And there's no other new options.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Baptiste Soleil cereal. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Right. So, how can I shoot this rope?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
I'm gonna go through all the options
His skin
here.
is marbled with decaying veins and blotched
I think
by
belt
the
could be the
hangman's
one.
knot. Oh my, there's something on the back. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt.
Extremely. Industrial strength.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black spotted giraffe.
Everything from dumpster, yeah. I don't need to open it up. I thought there'd be some respawning cans that I can sell. Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention.
They sure wanted him to stay here. Stay there, the polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had.
Can I shoot him? Shoot it down?
It's not merely this makes getting him down much. A noose is one of those things that ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you?
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp, his eyes dark brown hair. The corpse looks right through you as
okay, I already went through number 5.
Stench. Eyes like a shark.
Number 6 doesn't seem to do anything. Let's pick the butch again.
The material, delicate, and these are clearly not boots.
Indeed. Ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE.
Material looks
I'm
out of
guessing that's
place
Vitruvius.
here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactic. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Of course.
The cadaver slowly twists.
Yeah, I don't really know. I think the option has disappeared.
And extremity.
Yep, there's no option to shoot the rope. Like the belt, tattoos, yeah. We went through all this. Ah, very weird.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Eternite, what is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Right then. Okay, I see somebody here. Can I talk to her? Maybe she's the lady that Joyce was talking about, one of the company men. The paramilitary guy. Alright. I should save here just in case, because I don't know, I don't have the option to shoot the guy down anymore. I don't know, sometimes the game doesn't give you options that you like to come back to for some reason. Or maybe I'm forgetting something. Let me just check Google. Just check Google here. How to shoot down the... or try to shoot down the hangman. Here we go. I don't understand how I was able to first get to that option. Shoot the belt. Here we go. Shoot the belt. Approach the hangman. Examine the body. At this stage of investigation, here we say what it happens to everyone, and ammonia can help. Okay, then it's like from the start. I think I had him take a first shot and he missed, or it shot, but then it didn't shatter the rope. Shoot the belt. Okay, so there's a option to... yeah, there's an option asking how do we get him down. And Kim is going to suggest... no, then we can further talk with Kim, and then you're gonna suggest maybe you can shoot him down. Yeah, and then I didn't see the dialogue. So the dialogue is yeah, I think I lost that check. So unfortunately I have no other choice. And this is another man that Joyce mentioned to be part of the militia. I think I have no other choice but to go to the harbor.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
This guy is Mananya. Through here. And try to check for some other knickknacks. Maybe a few cans here that I missed. Just hope that I wasn't thorough enough to check for all the other cans
Those empty
and things.
wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really
Is there
hard here.
empty wine bottles somewhere? Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner.
That'll be enough to
3
get me
bottles of
past
common
20 real.
red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this? Was I here before?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Why are you so sure? I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
Let's try to fit in, man. Get the program.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud.
René Arnaud, yes. Yeah, I think I took all the bottles from here. Let's see if there's other things I can search for. A composite eye halogen light watches you emitting low buzz. And oh, nice. There's something I can get, but it's inaccessible. I think you have to convince Kuno to show me the way into the harbor from his residence or something. Okay, any other bottles running around? Can you spare me a change?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
You're UB, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Yes, he's either... Yeah, I kind of detect a bit of a stereotypical Irish accent. I don't know.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Yeah, sheep and animals.
There was never any of that where
Irish.
I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
The Irish were in New Zealand. Came off some fun times with sheep. Ah, yes. Success. Got it. Yep. This is going to be enough to progress the game. Alright. That's good news. I knew I forgot those change and other things. Somehow got the idea to check the harbor. And also, I realized that I have to choose a side, right? Or I have to go back to Union guy to help me bring down the body. So I'm just all out of options, it seems like. I need to get this guy to enlist his help. And Kim is already in his desk. He knows what's up. He's ready to make a deal here.
Mr.
Dubois. Every worker?
Every worker, a member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How
Is
can
it?
I help you today?
Oh, here you go. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? Turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger. Does this... Is it going to be okay if I mention this?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Well, your company men were involved.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. Also, I studied the footprint at the crime scene, worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
Ah, good one. He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Oh, really? Nice. No checks, nothing? Wow. Alright. That's good. He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with.
Okay, that's easy.
They need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science.
Oh, race science. This guy is the measurehead. Jean-Luc Measurehead. He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Wow, thanks. I just finished investigating a local drug trade. Should I mention this?
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry.
Mayor?
Now, let's talk real business.
Aren't you the mayor?
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Oh, well, that's that then. Well, I guess he doesn't want to put himself in any compromising position.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Yeah, we are going... we are getting involved in this union business, whether we like it or not. But it's nice to be able to get the body down now. Finally. After all that, we accomplished 2 things in one go at the harbor. Wow. Got the money for a stay at the hostel this night, and also enlisted the help of this huge guy who thinks he's the shit. Who thinks that he's the best thing that God has ever created. And he's gonna be helping us to put the hangman's body down from the tree finally, and then we can investigate further. Yeah. I do use WSAD to move this guy. It's pretty convenient. I don't know, some might feel that's a more natural way to control the character. But sometimes in this rather convoluted map with a lot of turns and corners, I think using the mouse is better. Pathfinding here is not too bad. Yes, it's Jean-Luc. Save. He may... I think he's gonna offer us.
Promising race pupil returns.
The unpromising? I thought we left on good terms. Maybe not. Ever told you to help us get the body down from the tree? Yeah, let's just go straight to the point here.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Well, if you like, you can get my pry bar and use it. You don't have to do it with your bare hands to prove anything.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Measurehead's babe.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge.
No.
That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Your babe can do it for me. Or for you. Your babe can stand in.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
We can just crouch down and not be seen from the street below. Wait, that means showing everyone that we are taking orders from the Union, Lieutenant. What if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay, if it's fine with Kim, then it's fine by me.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
We can disguise ourselves in fake mustache and sunglasses. There he goes. Measure head. Gingerly walks past the... or clips through the metal railings. He definitely is advanced haplogroup.
Follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Hello, Katya.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
He's breaking the tree with his bare hands?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Yeah, you're rent a protester, so I think we are even.
Spoken by a mercenary, pretending to be a worker.
Yeah, exactly, Kim. Yes, I'm unbelievably corrupt cop. I'm corrupt every opportunity you get. I work with whoever I want. And I hear a thud.
Turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner. Approaching him, walking past him.
Is he back already? Wow. That was so easy for Measurehead.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Whatever you say, Loggerhead. Why are you not with the hearty voice? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Are you talking about yourself? He gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Just an observation. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Yeah, speaking of bald, I think you should look yourself into the mirror.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper.
and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sola Clef and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Wow, I have reason to thank our goal for my existence.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
At least I got +5 experience points out of that. Alright. Measurehead is hilarious in short bursts of his rant. Maybe talk to him again and discuss further. Maybe I get somewhere with him. Alright. I seem to be saving a lot, but I like to talk to this guy. Because Joyce mentioned this guy to be the other mercenary.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Shame on you. Okay. Yeah, his shirt is a bit too, like, 2 size small on his body. I think this might not really end up well. I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos on your body's body.
Don't think so.
Really glancing at it.
This feels like a really, really bad idea.
Bad idea. Alright. You're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Don't rip the photo though.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means.
He knows. He points to one tiny star in the weapon lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep into
Oh,
bush here.
now he mentions
Deep
it's his
in the
colonel.
fucking bush in Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Yeah, as if he was in some fictional Vietnam.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Okay, so what is going to happen here? Am I going to be demoralized? I'm pretty sure there's going to be a moral check.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet a long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon 2 kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other.
Huh.
I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay, so what does this have to do with, I guess we can guess that the star is every person he killed.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits
We're watching over him now.
Wow, this is on the level of what is it? Fallout 2 mod that I played. I think it was Resurrection. There was a certain quest that had this level of depravity. Put on this digital canvas.
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
I'm going to lose my... Am I going to vomit on him?
There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It's...
Yeah, it's evil, man. You're not really a scab leader, are you? It's obvious. Right.
You bet it was.
What is evil, in your opinion?
It's just nature. This guy used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
You're there, in the wrong place?
No, I was somewhere else. That's just a guess as to what this one little star on his belly might mean.
Well, that...
I'm just a bouncer.
You're just a bouncer, huh? But you're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
Well, I guess you'd like to take your shirt off too.
He's under orders. And orders are orders.
Can I have it back?
Go ahead.
All right now. Free commerce!
Yeah, back to work.
The goods flowing!
We want to work.
The photo in your hands. The dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
It's going to leave now. Alright. Well, that didn't really make my stomach churn. Didn't lose any morale, so... I guess I'm growing a stronger stomach after having dealt with the dead body. And while I'm here, it's also run by
you see a set of
the number on the ceramic
a
boot.
radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oh, radio?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hello, Ellis. Could you run a serial number from Imperial Armored Boot for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
T50-100,000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T-500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Wait, what's ICP?
The International Collaboration Police?
Oh, you took Interpol.
They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral Intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
Okay, thanks.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay then. So that's done. Oh, the ceramic boots give you some nice boost, right? And it's also talk to her, and she may know more about the tattoos, maybe. And the body's down. He's safe. Finally, the body's down. The second day definitely took a long time, and he's not throwing at the body anymore.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
I'm glad that you enjoyed the show. This also superficial, kids. The race mystery runs deeper than you could ever understand. Wish I could have been here to see it now. I have some
Shoot
questions.
that shit at Kuno, Pigonort.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Do you refer to yourself in the third person? Is that some kind of gang name? The third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a first person shooter kind of guy.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss.
Yeah, Kuno S always is the killjoy here between me and Kuno. I think Kuno can be redeemed, but not Kuno S.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to
She's rabid. She's gone over the edge.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as a child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Oh, I do have a pry bar.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries a message far and wide across Martinez. Game over. I'm arrested. Or hand in the badge. I have to hand in the badge after being accused of child molestation.
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming.
Let him down? I guess this doesn't relate to Kuno dying, right? Oh, actually you can punch him. I see. Why is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
What are you up to this? Are you high right now? Shut him down. Oh no, check failure.
Your fat fist didn't meet its target.
Fat fist.
Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Oh, it's my arm, my fucking knee.
I can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
He's riding with joy, like the power you gave him is too much to
The
take.
whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Yeah, well. Also morale's gone too. Someone call ambulance, I think I really hurt myself.
Officer, you need to get up. This is turning into a farce.
That's what you get if you fuck with the Kuno. You get fucked up.
Do you have any idea of the shit you just got in yourself into, kid? Did I save just before? Yes, I did. Ah, I'm angry.
He's gonna beat the shit out of you again.
He's still clearly still in awe of himself right
I
now.
told you not to tempt such forces.
The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Okay. Alright, that was pretty fun. Too bad I can punch Kuno.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch.
So, Measure Head was able to just break this apart. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he did climb up with his strong loins and then chop the tree with his bare hands. Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job.
Wow, 70
Nothing
experience.
is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay, so also have to transport the body to the morgue.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From autopsy to cleanup, to social work, everything.
Oh, so we're also janitors? Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Oh, so he also got a promotion from being detective to lieutenant detective. Maybe become a general detective or field marshal detective. Yes, I feel like a detective after making a fool of myself in front of the kid.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly is a field autopsy? Tell me something, dead man.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Yep, getting a pair of gloves. Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, well, I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
That's for the better. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger, which I got from the garbage.
That's right.
I see. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out.
11 field, wow.
It begins with
assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois. I think this is my real name.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
2. Coroner's case number
KK57-0803.0815.
Dot. You forgot the dot. Write it down.
Next.
3. Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing.
Okay. Lely. Nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
Date of birth.
NA.
NA. Age.
Roughly 50.
Now it's 8 o'clock now. 1 hour left.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race. Meat on a hook.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Okay, don't mention meat in front of that body. I don't think I'll be able to eat any meat for dinner tonight. Fucky you.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Okay, right. I guess this is how Europeans write down. April 3rd. I think this is logical though. Date, month, and year, not month, date, and year.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck.
Okay,
Only
gotta
one box
remove the. You're still gonna remove the rope, right? I think. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Treatment? What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Well, the kid over there has definitely interfered with body's position or wounds.
How did you not know that?
By throwing rocks at
Aren't
it.
you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Okay, I guess this is whether sure-handed. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprint look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
What cops do.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
So this is all your cop buddies. I recognize some of the names from the radio call that I made to the precinct. Wonder what Mac is trying to do here. I think he's up to something bad, but I don't know. But they're outside working and doing the similar thing as I am doing with Kim.
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are occupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
Small one. Yeah, unfortunately.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its
It's really extensive. Wow, look at that.
A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Maybe I can do all this first and then engage my inland empire to talk to the dead man. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Processing or by my hands?
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I going to get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
I get the boots or not? Yeah, Europe is the 8th month and year. And it's an Estonian game, yes, Estonian game, so it follows the convention of European writing. Omit the boot, or gives you +2 authority, wow.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down. He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on?
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain. Cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroking his hair gently?
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Is he going to go anywhere?
More hair sticks to your hand.
Yeah, he's going to go
Hair
somewhere.
off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below.
Goodness.
An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Sorry. Excuse me. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
You're sick.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Well, can you mention the name Kuno in there too?
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
I think I should call Kuno low velocity from now on. Low velocity Kuno.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. About the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope, squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully.
Oh dear, another
With
check.
precision.
Another check incoming.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Please don't cut this guy's head off.
No, he ain't. Your pigs are boring.
Oh my god. Look for a good spot to cut, please.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Oh god. If I choose this, then it's going to negatively affect the chances. I'm pretty sure, both of these.
You are? You're Kuno's
Yeah.
pig?
Ah, crap.
After
Oh,
some
okay.
preparation, you sink the cutters into the knot.
Pretty lucky there.
Belt together.
Didn't have to cut his head
Squeeze
off.
the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Yikes.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
A t-shirt with increased physical instrument. Oh really, there's a t-shirt that increases physical instrument. I didn't wear that. I don't know whether I have it. Maybe I can go back to some merchant like Silang and buy one. When it's in the back of the neck. I'm pretty sure I have it though. I didn't check before. Thank goodness I was able to make it. The point is the back of the neck.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants. Okay. Well, here comes another check.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals. Yes.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Okay. Green penis, okay.
You should touch it.
Well, no. Never have I thought that I will utter that word when I begin my streaming career.
Doesn't feel like anything. Just cold flesh under your finger. Unremarkable and unalive.
Can I throw this at maximum velocity at Kuno?
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
Yeah, sicker than you. You don't know me.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Poor guy. You can assess so many of this guy's history just looking at the dead body.
In addition,
every dead man tells tales.
Residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
Mm-hmm.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Pleasure's all mine. Tell me, are you a temporal pain and a stranger to tenderness?
You get me, Kobo. I feel like you were once, for tenderness and kisses yourself, but then shit went south and now you're ahead of even me on the pain front. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Well, unfortunately, I think I need another dead body because this body is going to go to be transported somewhere.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Are we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination is going to be even more gory.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply. Well, thanks, Sherlock.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
I write NA. Non-applicable.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat.
Oh my goodness.
And begins to massage it gently.
Yikes.
A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
I wonder if the developers actually saw a field autopsy for research into this game.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
And basically, further delaying the transport of this body, it's now 8:36 in the afternoon or evening.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Yeah, I did forget the compressed shit that allowed me to actually examine the body without vomiting.
No, you don't. You can keep it in.
Okay, good.
You can keep anything in.
I succeeded. Look deeper inside.
You managed to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach.
Let's be thorough.
All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Another mention of meat.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Run it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't you have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so. He looks at the corpse's stomach with a big stir of tiredness and disgust.
Neither am I.
Right, none of it.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Okay.
Brimming with cocaine.
He's like, trigger the electrochemistry yearning inside me. Write non-applicable and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
From the birds, I guess.
You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
I see. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Run it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Okay, so he didn't find any bullet holes or anything like that. I think this is what caused the fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
It could be wrong, obviously.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this
nice.
over.
Another skill point. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I would not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field.
I did omit the boot though.
Oh yeah. Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
We got a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Very low. Established probable cause? I didn't, unfortunately, or I was wrong. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
In the mouth.
If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
I need more perception. Do I check? Really? I can come back? Right. So, it's almost time. Let's just save. Alright, now, what to do? So I can check the smoker dude.
See? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Look, play along. I want to make this right with Kuno. Make amends.
Fucking war pig!
Amends, Kuno. I was wrong to try to hit you. I'm sorry.
Yeah? How are we gonna make it up to Kuno, pig shit?
I don't have anything. What can I offer you, Kuno? Here's a drink, kid. It's alcohol. This should make us friends. Let's read some tar, Kuno. Hold out the pack of cigarettes.
Please don't waste time.
The lieutenant does not approve.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here. Trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant's dark eyes peer into yours over his spectacles. Nothing, Lieutenant. I don't want to get into this. Alright, maybe I should do this when Lieutenant is away. Need to talk to that lady. I don't know how she got there, but you can check the inside of this hostel and see if there's a staircase leading up. Who are you? You person. Anyways, I save and then confront the dude here. Before I go to that, I also recheck the clothing. Yeah, here you go. White tank top, +1 physical instrument. Good. You've taken it, +1 drama, clinically insane. I didn't know that drama actually means clinically insane. 5 eye drugs. I see. Yeah, I think I should use this instead. Endurance. Oh, I see. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was not the real cause of death. Yeah, pretty sure. Chemistry, logic, authority, visual calculus, -1 drama, conceptualization. And let's take those away. And interact. I'll take this just for now. Get away. Hobo head. It's called hobo head, right? Orange bomb head, close enough. Rhetoric bomb brain, reaction speed. Also take this out. Play the fashion police.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Alice does not look particularly happy to see you. I talked to Joyce, the mark you hanged. His friends are coming for you. Guess what? I connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
Definitely there's some drug adult, or looks like some drug adult people though.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right, there's no local drug trade except you. No, do the honor, you've earned it. I don't really know. Maybe this guy has better... Well, I guess I can do that.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly.
He's
For
messing
the
up.
good of the community, of course.
Any opinions? The lawyer lady? Nothing to say? Good idea. People are always going to do drugs. At least this way you have some control over it. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's plenty of drugs out there. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Who fucking who? People will always be taking drugs.
Well,
might as well do it clean and organized.
Problem is that Wild Pines will now hear this.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Woman size.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Going to take off now. You can see the authority has increased. 17%. You may retry it though, but yeah, I think if I reach around 40%, I try it. I did see some 40% checks passing, so there could be a chance I can. I don't want to save scum, but there's a chance I can make it work. Other folks here. Wait a minute, can I pick this up? I don't know. Alright, now I can probably hand over the 20 real.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Yeah, asshole. Okay, oh, is there a way to get Kim off my back?
Yes?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
See if there's a way to climb up to the rooftop of this place. Pretty sure this rooftop is accessible through some of these closed rooms, and I believe you can actually enter here since that there's some kind of graphic inside this blackened area. I'm pretty sure it's all modeled and ready to be used. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Is there any way to actually talk to her? I think there's a door somewhere, but yeah, there's a door. Hello, KRC, welcome. Thanks for the like. How are you? Thanks for coming. Thanks for checking in. Yeah. Can I sleep now? Without this guy bothering me? Yeah, I should save first. I like to get the boot. I don't know what to do. Can I save? Why? Now I'm free. Hi. I'm free. Can I save now? Yep. I can loiter around here until 2 AM. I'm doing alright. How about you? I was able to progress through this game a bit more. That's pretty cool. Oh, chilling. Nice. Nice. I think it's going to be a physical. And Kuno's gone too? No, Kuno's here. Alright, Kuno. I have a deal with you. Do I have a cigarette? I guess I do.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Let's read some tar, Kuno. My dollar is funny. It's only 2.97. You mean Canadian money?
Okay, Porkson. Tar keeps Kuno sharp. Helps Kuno think. Kuno likes that brain boost shit.
Yes. Canadian money is all colors of the rainbow.
We're cool now. But don't be pulling
We put
the
money
shit on
where we
Kuno,
stand for.
or Kuno's gonna have to beat the shit out of you again.
Historical revisionism has taken place.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
He doesn't care anymore. Oh, I gave him some smokes.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Alright then.
The
Smoke from the
man
balcony?
is
Yes, I will.
decomposing visibly now. Every
Canadian dollar, yeah.
he looks less like a creature and more like a part.
There's going to be a new $5 bill featuring Terry Fox, who's a very well-known figure in Canadian history. $5 blue, $10 I think purple, $20 green is the picture of Queen still on it, I think, and then the $50 red, and $100 kind of beige, not green like the American dollars. Try to remove the dead man's boot.
The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
Already dead. Highest bill is weak. Yeah, that's true. We are suffering from some downright terrible currency rates nowadays.
You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Wow. Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
Right, don't tell Kim.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two.
Oh, your country also has a bit of inflation and the money value going down a bit.
See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
I talked to the corpse and convinced him to give up the boot. Dang. Pick up the body and try to shake the boot off.
It's heavier than you'd think. You're forced to drop it back down immediately. The corpse lands on the ground with a nauseating thud, looking even sadder than before.
That corpse.
Damn, you're out of shape. In your defense, the corpse was quite slippery.
Step on the corpse as you pull the foot.
Something cracks in the left leg. It really is about to come off. The leg, I mean, not the boot.
Maybe I can just get the leg.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off.
I got the boot.
These slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces
Get the boot.
of skin
Hallelujah.
and rotting flesh.
Biggest accomplishment ever. I think Kim is going to be very angry, but who cares? I need those reals, man. I need to sleep the second time here, and then there's no more cans or bottles around. I kept the streets of Martinez so clean and picked everything up from the streets. It's not enough.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puko style.
Yeah, I'm gonna skin your life.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
Next talk of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals, As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned.
Oh yeah, Pavel here.
Disinfected.
Oh, you mentioned
thoroughly.
will come in to effect. I need to clean these boots and disinfect them. 20,000 Hungarian note is worth like 50 euro. Oh my goodness. 260k. So 20 note. Oh my goodness. $20 average wage. Nice. Cheapest is like 6kk. 300 note. It's a lot of note. 300. Here the car prices have gone through the roof as well.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before.
The lowest price for a car they can.
Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Carry a family, you know, the 4-door sedan, and here people don't like sedans anymore. They like Teslas or SUVs. But I think it's gonna cost you like 30,000 starting price with no options, with bare bones clanker, or what do you call it, bare bones, yeah, clunker. I guess I should not really call it clunker, but most basic model is gonna cost you like 30,000 to start. You know what? I'm gonna just visit the smoker first. Even used car prices are high. I think it could be pretty dangerous moving without Kim. But this is what I have to do. Transaction tax regarding credit cards. People here also don't really use a lot of paper money anymore. Burn globe light pollution rises from the east. I chose purple. Hopefully I made the right choice. And this is the time I use mouse pointer, not WSAD.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
It's now after 9, so...
No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow?
After 2100. No one answers.
Okay.
Looks like he isn't.
So he's not in here, I need to come back tomorrow. I think that was the... Oh really? Chain colors? Corp cup. Let's see. Oh, actually connected to the harbor. Wow, that's pretty neat. I think it's going to be pretty cool to live here and then work at the harbor at the same time. You can basically cross like this little space between the railings and you'll be at work. Nice, so nice to skip the traffic. Yes, we have all these different transaction methods. That is over the air, credit cards, Apple Pay, WePay, something pay. I think it's called WePay, right? I'm not so sure, but I saw some people using it, using the cell phones and smartwatches and whatnot. Only 9 o'clock, so maybe I can explore a bit more. Is there any other apartment that I can break into? I think I did against the communist apartment. It's pretty nice outside too. It's snowing and then I feel like I'm seeing more of the snow now. Everything seems to be a bit wider than before with the snow. A really nice job sprucing up this place. Body's down. Body's down. And I cannot really ascertain as to... This is pretty dangerous because I want Kim's help in dealing with Joyce. But there's no harm in trying to talk to her. Alone.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
Reaches over the guard wire and takes a photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
It points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Places like blooms in a pattern.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways.
Okay.
A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Map? Why is the use of this map tattooed on your body?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad.
I see.
This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
The one's going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
He thinks I'm crazy, but at least he still wants to talk with me and reason with me. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
Then what?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
He points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it. Seems like you can.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history. He was a mercenary.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Or, yeah, on the sea of blood, I guess. It's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now. Very interesting perspective. Hopefully you got the picture back. And I don't know why, but I was able to get 3.07 real left. Oh, cool. Now the snow is subsiding. Very nice. And she's still sweeping the same place. There's a spot over there, lady.
Give me a moment.
Okay. I think there might be some areas I can enter using the balcony. This is the room I unchained using the chain colors. See if I can do it here as well. It seems to be closed. Oh, it's dead. Oh, I forgot about taking this. More reals. I am rich. Are there any other doors I can interface with? I have to come back the next day, and this is not the door I can interface or interact with, right? No, it just says locked. If I can do this with a tool in my hand. Chain colors. I guess I need a lock master key or lock picker. Anyways, alright, I think I'm good. Let's go back to the kitchen and see if I can clean this boot, or at least start the process of cleaning it and disinfecting it. A nice boot. Now 9:18. Not a lot of time progression since I'm not talking with people. Yeah, talking takes the most amount of time, as you can probably relate. Working lady, oh yeah, I see. Some of the side quest is not available to me right now.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
If I use this for cleaning my boot, then these hardy boys will taste a bit of a putrid inside their soup.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Death boots.
Far away, in the darkness of a makeshift morgue, behind Station 41's Lazarus, Dr. Nix Gottlieb cuts into the cold, dead feet of a murder victim. The veins are
Phase 3, I see.
He suspects a neurotoxin.
So every day brings out some new quests and also NPCs to interact with. Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and a bottle of white vinegar into the pot. White vinegar does do anything? Maybe it disinfects?
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar.
Delicious.
From the pot.
Almost as if you can drink it. Like moonshine lemonade.
Alright now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water in the boot to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil. And voila, a clean ceramic boot. Ready to go and serve as your trusty sidekick.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
A bit to the hardy boys.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look.
Ouch. Wow.
You can smell it too.
It's never ever expected to read the description in a game, much less anywhere.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Well, you can also sell the strange meat if you're in Fallout 2. Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boot.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny,
beauties,
and reek of vinegar.
Yeah,
just
the boots need to be cleaned from the dead body. Finally, I got it. Master Chef out. Master Chief out. It's probably a reference to Halo. Master Chief out. Never played any Halo until I got my hands on Microsoft Game Pass and played a bit of Halo Infinite. was a pretty cool game, pretty fun game. And I have 5 points I can put toward anywhere here, folks. If you'd like to see something, then I try to put some points that way and then see what happens. But so far, without even these points invested, I was able to go through the game until day 2. Very exciting day. See, win XP machine soon for some Halo. Oh, Halo 1 and 2. I don't have the Master Collection. Can I open the door and say surprise and surprise Kim and make him all angry? Can I see Kim sleeping through a keyhole here, like in Dishonored? Anyways. Yeah, so I need to send the victim's body to processing, and I need to also wait for the victim's armor's number to be run. Smoker on the balcony is for tomorrow. Find booze and drink it, no thanks. Give your authority to Titus Hardy. I have the boots now, so I have a bit more advantage. And I need to find morale, and it's going to be open for us tomorrow in game time. The victim's tattoos, I'm still asking around. And also got the map. Yeah, this is where we are. Martinez Warfront. I don't know what all this is, but I guess this is the end of the world. As we know it. Get all the quests done. Right. Bring down the hangman was the, I guess, the most substantial quest that I did on the second day. I'm still really a story cop, also boring cop, and also communist somehow. I'm a communist now. Oh my goodness. More communist and fascist. Is it a good thing or bad thing? Ultra liberal and moralist. So I'm a moral communist. Wow, that doesn't seem to mix really well. The mixture waiting to be separated, and it's gonna cause a lot of pain. Good cop, bad cop, still pretty good cop, although I took the boot out of the dead body and desecrated it somewhat. No name? Yeah, no name is still a thing. You know, like yellow box. Yeah, no name is a thing in Canada. I think a lot of people are going for no names, and
the bed is still cold from the broken windows.
That could be from... Yeah, this guy probably
You've earned
is the next coming of Castro. The bed is still cold from the broken window and not too inviting, but it's yours, you've earned it. Let's sleep. Yeah, I did enough for a second day.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
The mattress creaks as you close your eyes. About to have another nightmare.
Here we are again, my broken bud.
Oh no.
Waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
And half aware of my brand spanking new boot, ceramic boot. I'm not afraid of anybody now. I don't know why this limbic system always comes out at night and bother me in my sleep.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Sounds like a drugged up Michael Jackson.
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it.
Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender.
Sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Maybe I should just get all the cushion from the bed or mattress from the bed and then just set it on the floor. I think that's going to be better.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
No wonder this guy didn't have anything to eat for a second day in a row.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. Here you go. Communist talking, right? Yeah. Destroying my vocals. Trying to imitate the limbic system. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it. Including myself. I did run a lot though. Maybe that's something good I did to my body. I did run around a lot. Exercise. Maybe I shed some pounds. This is Sorry Cop. This is... I don't know. I mean... Communist Cop.
And why might that be the case? What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
These are my just desert. I will endure this pain with dignity. Hey, what is this? I was on the express to Zero Home. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. Yeah, I think I need medical attention and some shaving. A nice bath. It's probably going to do wonders. These are just my desert. I endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here.
Ancient
Only
reptilian brain.
reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments?
You know what ancient reptile? You know what ancient reptile was? A communist.
You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at
My health? I guess I'm doing relatively okay. I'm still waiting for a call from the hospital.
Start doing that.
In regards to my heart and all. I'm pretty sure the waiting list is like a year or more. The health system in this country, while it's free and all good and pretty modern, is backed up, unfortunately. Not enough doctors, as it were. All the smart people go down to the stage. Could try looking at other people really looking, but why would you want to start doing that? I'm looking at people all the time, I like them. Human beings will always betray you. What is this? Some kind of a... I don't think definitely I didn't play like human beings will betray me all the time, although I was rather suspicious of Joyce and Everett. Yeah, you're a long wait, huh? For you too. Same here.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
There's a news, not in BC, but in Manitoba, where a lady had to like wait 8 days to get her leg looked at, and now she has to amputate her leg because of infection.
At least
it's the reality of the situation.
Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Oh really? Oh, yours your country also suffering from some of the brain drain, so-called here. Yeah, brain drain out of accomplished people going down to the state. I'm sure there are a lot of good doctors here too, and it's really difficult to become a doctor, obviously, but yeah, a lot of demand of doctors south of the border as well, so yeah, cannot compete, unfortunately. Due to low payments, yeah, I think the same here too. And then Kenyan dollar is tanking. It's gone down to 69 cents now. 69 cents American per Kenyan dollar. So yeah, it's not going to be helping the matters.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights.
That's not really good. Oh.
Blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Well, wish you guys have some options though. Can you go to some other place to get the necessary medical treatment? I guess it's going to be really expensive, not covered though, if you go to some other country to get medical treatment. Some great awareness to get all these lights. Yeah. Alright. Check limbic system. Trying to set the tone for the third day.
Let it. Let it.
At least they're interesting. This limbic system and ancient reptilian brain, they're pretty interesting.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Oh, private healthcare. Yeah, we're also thinking about letting the private healthcare to take care of some of the, or bear some of the burden that we are facing. Alright, we are back. Heal morale and health as well. Seems to be doing a bit better? I don't know. I guess not, but it looked pretty cool. Didn't even undress for the night. Guess that's for the better. It's pretty cold.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I see. You need to use a 3 months for anything serious operations. Interfacing only 2. Okay. I get electrochemistry, which I had abandoned because I don't want to drink anymore. Very low, 3%. The expression is pretty funny. Get that? Looks like impressionist painting. Impression of your sad face. Hey, do you notice my new brand spanking new ceramic plated boot? Or is it called Sabatons? I got them from a store yesterday. It was on sale. Boxing Day sale. Or Black Friday. Kim, stop following me. You smell.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. Please get it down to 15 at least.
Got the 20 real?
Damn
Then
it.
why are you wasting my time?
Goodbye. You're a jerk, Garth. Are you a jerk? Jerk face. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Well, can you taste them though? Can you taste the thinly sliced tomatoes?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
I guess this guy doesn't notice the floating bit of flesh in his big boiling pot. That doesn't really matter, it's protein anyways. Kenyan diet is not really healthy. No, it's not at all. Have you seen some of the traditional, so-called traditional Kenyan cooking? Did you read about? Do you know a dish called poutine? It's French fries with gravy, and on top of that, oodles of cheese. I think mozzarella. Yeah, that's it. And then we eat it like it's the best thing ever. And sometimes in Quebec, I think they also put maple syrup on it. Because maple syrup is Quebec's thing. And bacon, yes. Bit of bacon too. If you love to live dangerously. Yeah, that's why it is. You don't need to pay anymore? Wow. There's a new place to sleep. That's amazing, okay. That's amazing. Alright, thanks for telling me that. I go there straight away. Yeah, free sleep, always nice. Always nice.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
So let's engage this radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Betancourt, sur la Clève in 42. Which is what kind of French city?
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
As part of a special order for Corp de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interest of Orange's pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict.
So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of which names is Cornell.
Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP.
Right.
And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And Somatosensor, it seems. All that
Sediment.
during the last 9 years.
Wow, they changed names like it's going out of style.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
So armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Thanks, Alice.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Wow. Okay, so Kim and Alice, my best buddies. We have 2 wingmen now. One over the radio, but still very helpful. Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Did you find more about the owner of the armor boot? Tomorrow.
57th, over and out.
Love sandwich variant.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
No cheese and perhaps turkey instead of chicken. Makes for a healthier variant. And thick slice of tomato and lettuce. Americans probably fry them all after putting on the sandwich. They like fried stuff. I mean, Canadians do like fried stuff too, but not as much as
The man is
Americans.
decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile.
Time to load him up.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Search the body one more time thoroughly. No. Let's beg him, take him away. Yeah, I should do this.
Okay. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
What should I do in the meanwhile? What? What do you mean, meanwhile?
Continue working here. The locals, the case, or attend to your
Oh, okay, so he's going to
I
leave.
will meet you downstairs in the Whirling in Rags tomorrow.
Better
morning,
food standards?
7:30
Maybe.
This means Lieutenant Kisuragi will leave the
Uh-oh.
party until tomorrow morning.
Okay.
You're free to do side tasks and even the main case, though it might be more difficult.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be more difficult, but I guess I can talk to the smoker though at 9 p.m.
If you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench
Read
on the
books?
plaza.
Okay, well, let's bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. I'm on my own after being happy about the wingman I have. Kisuragi will leave and I am on my own. So, I'm scared now. Kenyan chef working in a small kitchen, food is looking like a real food. Yeah, I guess depends on the chef. That's true. I'm pretty sure the food has to be good depending, you know, coming from some of the price increases that we've seen lately. Fast food burger costs like $20, man. Of course, it comes with the fries and I don't know, medium-sized soft drink, which is not really healthy. It better be good.
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Okay, what's wrong with you? Arno, are you okay? Yeah, I cannot really engage him in either way.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
How may I help
Big Mac
you
is
citizens
probably
of
around.
Russia on this fine day?
I think Big Mac is around $7 to $8 here. I think with combo it goes up to 15 to 16. Yeah, you need coupons perhaps to get any semblance of value from Big Mac nowadays. Or maybe I'm just too. Maybe I'm just outdated on the price of things, or don't know much about how expensive food is nowadays. You mentioned Jean-Marie Bello. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Almost the same, I see.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston.
But
Let
they didn't
her
raise the
rest in
price.
peace.
Did they decrease the portion size? That happens here sometimes. They use like plastic trays, for example, cookies. They use plastic trays that has a raised edges now to lessen the amount going into the boxes. But still, from when you open the box, it looks like it is full of cookies, but smaller cookies. Something like that. I think it's called shrinkflation.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak.
I see. Dialogue check with Titus. Sure, I see. Yep. Maybe they can wait until day 5, which is what Joyce said is a limit before the other mercenaries begin to act. So you both knew her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart.
Oh, okay.
The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Sweet memories of good old Jenny, or what's her name? Ginny.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided.
Okay, I see. 5.6 Canadian Big Mac.
Ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh my goodness. They go way back. You stole her from me. Easy fellas, no need for this to get ugly. Until Kim is beside me, then he can probably defuse the situation better than me.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Rene repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest. Okay, Rene, please calm down. Don't play ball. And go into the hostel and get I don't know, some hot meal or something.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Okay, I don't think Rene is going to like hearing about this little sordid detail.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
Tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again.
That's right.
For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Label is sometimes bigger than the product? Wow.
Peaceful.
Label. Pneumonia 2 winters ago. That's unfortunate.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Rene, are you okay? I don't think he's okay. Why do you think she was indecisive? Should I keep asking this question? It's gonna make Rene angrier.
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
We should look for other potential girlfriend or something.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. Women, right? It's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
There's a warning. There's a warning that the product got smaller. I guess people saw through it and then complained enough that they had to put up a warning. Here, that they don't put any warning. They just put it in a smaller box. I guess more sturdier box. And then print jumbo on the side of it. And people fall for it. He says with heavy resentment, seduced her with your fancy words and pastries. Oh, he's a cook too. And, you know, women, right? Always going for pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Of
sharing.
course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Bye for now. I got some experience out of that. Thank you, gent. Thank you, gent. I go and check out a new place that has opened up. Say open sesame, and then get me a new pad. Uh-oh. Who's this dudes? I really interact with them, so I save, but then walk slowly as if I'm in stealth mode. Chip bag is now 60 grams. Oh my goodness. From 90, that's like huge shrinkflation, man.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull
Nice.
the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then
We see a pretty cool animation happening.
the water lock starts moving.
Oh yeah, baby. Connect that interlock. Interlocking bridge contraption thing. The water lock starts moving. Pretty impressive. Hey, look what I did. Are you impressed? No? It's, I guess they came from the other side. The radio relay hums with electricity. Alright. Now I can use fast travel. I think. Maybe the time is gonna progress between the travel points. A breaker box will power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Really? Try that. Yeah. Real. And more real. Party size is only 200 grams. Party size is 200 grams. I guess they expect people to party with only 200 grams of snack. Here I bought a bag of chips that says something about it being a party size. Cost around like $6 to $7, and it was only like 300 grams, I think. It was not more than 350 grams, that's for sure. Traffic beyond the gate. More rails. Oh, Alpine. Should save and then search a bit more. Oh, what is that? Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Hey, I'm a cop. Not sure about the biker part, but... Okay. Perception Inland Empire. How about I take... Wow, look at that. I'm a cyber cop now. As if I'm in Cyberpunk 2077. Cyber cop.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit.
Really? It was... They were apparently customized to that person's legs, but then it's as if I ordered its construction. 200 grams of chips. 45 for 2. It's gonna last just like a few hours. Then you have to watch the movie. Yeah, that's why people go to Costco to buy huge bags of... It's not even huge anymore, but large bags of chips now. Because Costco at least treats the customers rather fair. They do try to reach parity with the American pricing, so the Kenyans pay less compared to the American counterpart. Just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel at once
experience. Nice.
Adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
I'm the ruler of the world. This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is a long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Okay.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
No. Rather not. Thank you very much. Metro? Oh, I see. Metro? I see. It's a similar type of big box retail. Costco is great because you can actually return items very easily. So people use... people buy some barbecue grill from Costco and use it for summer and return it during winter. For full price. They paid for the grill. Those kind of things happen in Costco. It's crazy. Maybe I should open up another thought cabinet. Shelf in the thought cabinet. And start thinking about Fairweather T500. Yes, I'd rather do this because this is special to you wearing the boot. Maybe it's not gonna... Yeah, it's just going to take 3 hours and 30 minutes. And can I enter here? No. Guess we need to pull a lever somewhere once again. I'm trying to press tab, no indicator of interactive point. Also need to investigate the car that drove through here and crashed into the billboard. You can see the skid marks and you can try to follow it. See where it ends up. You can keep seeing the skid marks. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Okay, let me investigate a bit. It's the only fight in the game. I see. I see, okay. I get what you mean.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
Let's use my Inland Empire to see what happened here.
In this yard, someone thought they could have a summer house on the beach for cheap. It didn't work out. Looks like they abandoned it.
Before they strung up a barbed wire first.
A long time ago, someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing even. An intense loneliness comes over you.
Kim, where are you? I miss you, man.
This is a good place for a nice, sad drink. Uncork a velvety bottle of red wine and think about life for a moment. Really philosophize.
I think I get even more depressed. No thanks. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. 4-story buildings. Glory, says a graffito to the ghost of us. Man, alright. It's pretty desolate. No reals here. Oh, there's some reals. Speaking of which. Is there some smoke I can pick up? Blocked from this side? And why am I carrying this chain link? Or chain color? Should be carrying this garbage bag. Collect some precious cans and bottles. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Nice. Okay, we can maybe loot some nice record. Someone's church insane song. Use interact button inventory to inspect the item. I will. Sounds like another sad song to go with this sad game. Then you interact with this music tape. Smallest church insane song.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel.
Well, I have one in the room I'm renting right now.
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
It's a sad song.
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Oh yes, the pawn shop. That's a good thinking. Thanks. Didn't it came to remind me there's a tape player. So let's follow the skid marks, and oh no, the car has crashed. Too bad, so sad. What the heck is that? Banged up fuel canister. Only the same ones as everywhere. 10 or more comes out cheapest. In Metro, bottle drain the voltage boost is frozen in the eyes and more rails. There were no bottles. I guess it's a pretty good deal, 17%. Sometimes you have sale. What the stores nowadays do in Canada is they have this app they want you to be snuggled to or attached to. So if you don't use the app and scan your card or something like that, they don't even have card anymore. They just force you to get the app. And then the app has a barcode where you can scan it before you check out the items. And it gives you like a little bit of point, like little bit point. And if you like shop there 100 times, you get $10 bonus coupon. That's the
a banged up motor carriage lies
state of
submerged in the icy water.
Yeah, state of retail in Canada.
The Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top,
all want to get your personal information,
invisible,
or just little bits of coupons here and there, and points and percentages of sales. So you gotta have like 5 different apps on your phone, all like tracking you where you're going, what you're eating, or I don't know what you're eating, but what you're buying, for example, and offering you some more deals, local deals every week. Email, phone, text messages. Bang the motor carriage, and ice hop submerged.
It must be cold and lonely down there.
Maybe I can fix it and drive around like a hotshot.
That rebel who jumped the canal and broke the waterlock. This is their doing.
Yeah, so it didn't really end up well for them. This is where the rebel who jumped the canal ended up not so daring anymore. Is he alive in there, or is he a pile of bones and skull inside the carriage?
The motor carriage sits in the salty ocean water, cold and sad. It doesn't have an opinion.
Yep, they also push you the deals.
A seagull takes off from the half-submerged machine. It's almost like the bird is acknowledging your decision. You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Okay.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Maybe you're remembering something from your past life, or the life that you don't remember. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Yeah, team of specialists with some kind of a heavy-duty crane. What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float.
Monkfish? Cool. How long has it been here?
The accident couldn't have happened too long ago. The ice hasn't closed up around the vehicle, so the crash must have happened last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, could be connected to the hanged man. What should I do?
Although the sunken motor carriage is probably flattered by you addressing it, it does not supply an answer.
Can I talk to it?
It might be a good idea to wait for the tide to recede.
Oh, the tide to recede. So, sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Maybe I should do that. How long is the tide? I mean, it's 7:54 in the morning. Let's go.
As you
Personalized
sit down
coupons.
in the old rusty playground, the world
Toilet
around
paper.
you becomes
I see.
very silent.
He remembers you buying a roll of toilet paper. And then has algorithm giving you coupons for that every week. Next 2 hours. Okay. Hey, there's a nice convenient swing in front of the crash.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter.
Can I whistle a tune?
Around the blue motor carriage in
I need drama though. I never thought about increasing drama, but here we go. Please succeed.
The
Nice.
lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful.
Yeah, you fail 42% that you don't take. How did that go? You fail 42% of the time. 100% of 42%. No, sorry. I just flubbed the reference. You fail 100% of the chance you don't take. That's what I wanted to say. Sometimes you get some success, just like 42%. Drama check.
It's sad that no one and
oh, of course we're not. Hey, nice experience.
But the unexpected beauty of the tune lifts your spirits nonetheless. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I wonder what all these people in the city behind me are doing.
Dreaming, drinking, fucking, fighting, trying to improve their lives, wishing.
Oh, okay, so Kim would have revealed more personal info as he waited beside you also on the swing. Could have been a nice tender moment between the two. And what all these people in the city behind me are doing. The tide sure is taking its time.
It's unclear whether the sunken vehicle agrees or not, but merely uttering these words gives you the illusion of time speeding up. Just like how the crazy daredevil piloting that vehicle must have accelerated into the sea. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
I think this is, yeah, I think this is about time. Man, this is taking a long time.
Yes, it is. It feels as the city behind you grows silent in the waiting. Seems like an eternity has passed. A dim light scatters from the cloud cover above the city. In it, you can see the blue and white motor carriage slowly appear from the water, centimeter by centimeter, as the sea recedes.
Nice.
It's a Caprice 40, a workhorse of the motor park, favored by the working men, government offices, firefighters, I guess, maybe animal control people. You know, those kind of people.
A workhorse. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, number 41, as in precinct 41. Come on, man.
Oh no, not my car. It's my ride. Oh god. I lost my car too. Now I'm really stepped in it. Oh no. Not happening, not on my watch. You need the more carriage is mine. Let's deny. Denial.
Come on, Harry. There's nowhere to run. It's just you and me, old friend.
Not on my watch.
Harry, there's nowhere to run. It's just you and me, old friend.
Yeah, motor carriage doesn't lie.
I'm so sorry, Harry.
I'm sorry, motor carriage.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Maybe this is where I can get my badge.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes...
You know what? I think Kim being away is a better choice here, because Kim would have been even more exasperated and he might have sighed and, you know, thought I was crazy, man, and thought even less of me than before, so on and so forth.
Oh God, Harry, what did you do?
Well, you know, sometimes a man's gotta do what man's gotta do. Drive a car into a ditch.
No. Just
and
no.
survive.
Say no to this, Harry.
No, that's not true. It can't be. Oh God, it is mine. I drove my car into the sea.
Yes, Harry, you did.
No, that's not true. It can't be.
No matter how many times you say it, it won't change.
Oh man, it could have been so nice to be able to access the car.
The sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on.
How do you get out? That's the $1,000,000 question, or $1,000,000 question. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. Really? Toward the sea?
You were not.
How did he get out? How did he get you out?
We don't.
Can fix it?
No, you can't.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
After losing every single thing you were entrusted with, I wouldn't hold my breath.
Well, I got the Sabatons, so let's call it even. Maybe these Sabatons, if they're sold, they'll be valuable enough for me to afford another car, right? The ceramic boots, I mean. The badge, the gun, and now this.
Keep moving. You're a shark. You stop, you die.
I lose another morale. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Yeah, it's not a side quest, right? Check out main quest. I can find my badge.
Lands on the swing set and stares at you with a murderous look. You really need to keep moving.
You know, seagulls definitely do have that resting murderer look. Even without you trying to swat it or something. They really look very, very dangerous. Yes, my badge, yes. Yes. Dubois. That's my real first name. Big blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. They see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you. Yeah, look how handsome I was with this sexy mustachio and goatee, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge. Congratulations.
The man in the photo looks at you solemnly.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank,
I see, yeah.
number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
So the real name was Harrier. I think Pavel mentioned this before. Harrier Dubois.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. 8, maybe 10 years.
10 years.
The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Is he winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
What's wrong with my face?
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. Wake up the past and tell it to stay awake. The bad times are here to stay.
Oh, thanks for lighting up the mood. The tad, guys.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
This document confirms it. Harrier Dubois, i.e.
Definitely need some med, especially trying to cure this reddish eye and nose. Harrier Dubois. Harrier is the real name. Okay. Harry's close enough. LTN2JFR.
That's what it says on the badge. No more information is provided.
I'm pretty sure if I'm really drunk, there could be a possibility. or if you increase either Shiver or Inland Empire, I heard that you can have some really weird situations where you're talking to inanimate objects.
You should look at the badge when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is around. He could help you make sense of all this.
Right.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it. Rivershell, Jamrock, Precinct 41. You don't remember what the numbers in the middle mean.
You mean the 6205? Yeah. Date of issue, 7th of November, 50. It's a year ago.
The badge was issued roughly
4 months ago? I guess I still kept my picture from way back though, because obviously you have to keep the picture that seems to really be flattering version of yourself. Precinct 41.
The number shows that this badge belongs to an officer of the 41st Precinct. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Okay, so that's nice. And also I got this another coat. Esprit de Corps and Visual Calculus, Sharp High. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a officer from the waist up, and waist down is all disco and cyberpunk, or steampunk. Anyways, alright. Look at that. He moves his head as I am moving my mouse cursor. Very nice touch. And you also can... you nod too? No? Can you shake your head? Shake your head. Alright, still have 5 skill points left. Wonder if I have to increase some of these. Oh, I see. That's really interesting tidbit of info there, Pavel. He knows a lot about the serial numbers. I probably will ask him though for more possibility of getting additional experience points. I see, so you can retrace your own steps, like the Nameless one from Planescape Torment. It looks like a punk from 80s, yeah, it could be like lead bassist in a punk rock group. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. It's called just tarp. Just wanted to make sure to get everything right. Seems like there's no footsteps in here. Oh, actually I can enter here? Wow. Alright, let's investigate. Postcard. Just really nothing. Coal City and boat not. What the? Can actually wear the bow tie. You can see dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
I'm pretty sure if I had higher Inland Empire, there might be something more. Yeah, I should increase my Inland Empire and specialize a bit more. With a broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. So sad. Day 3 now. The underside of the boat, recently tarred. Do I see more of these footsteps? I'm getting distracted, so I just should move forward. I think I'm going to the fishing village. Slowly but surely. Fisherman shacks. And we see some people. Hello. Have you seen this policeman struggling to get up from a car wreck a week ago? Oh, haven't seen Elysium around for ages. I guess she doesn't know about the crash that happened. I save. First time I talked to a human being.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. Look at that. She wears as earring the lure, the fishing lure. That's definitely a punk.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly? I have questions. The first is, what's your name? Move on.
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible.
Oh, that's why.
Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. Questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Okay. Nice sword. Point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
3-year warranty. It's actually better than what we have around here. It's like 1-year warranty. Mostly. Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Really? Could be rather unwieldy if you don't train with it. It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Surprised that it is allowed to carry in the public, but this is Revachol. Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
So where are all the men now? Did you kill all of them? Did you kill all of them?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? They're thick-headed. Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone? Coward. I'll never leave anyone. Ever the cop? He disappeared. Sounds like a missing persons case. Gone where?
To the waves.
Oh.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss,
Yes.
know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Sinewy? You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. What the? What is this supposed to be? It helped to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? Well, yeah, it's a lot for you to say this.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
The little kids are playing with what look like rocks. Are the kids playing with some ceramic rocks?
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
I think I should also increase empathy.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Extra chemistry pushing some buttons furiously.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
All for making me drink. Is that your boat? Point at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days. Put your hand in the rain.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No ma'am, no problem.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
Yeah, it's pretty bad news, huh?
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready? Next year.
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
Am I looking for someone?
Let's see. Who are you looking
Oh
for?
yeah, the cryptozoologist. The weird scientist looking for some insect.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen. Haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Maybe they're on some drugs.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Further down the peninsula? Alright. That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Be seeing you. Okay, so we got the information and some fish. Reception. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boot. And of course, that is what I'm looking for. The bottle. Locked. Let's break in with my chain cutter. Hello, ma'am. Washerwoman. It's all raining. The one next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. I take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Is some kind of oracle? Gonna tell what's gonna happen?
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Oh, this is what I did, huh?
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Okay, well. Sorry that you're thinking that way. I am an ill omen, alright. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid. Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about my motor carriage. I parked it in the sea.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Yeah, where could someone stay around here? For free.
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free one in the shack.
Yes, washerwoman. You say it's free. Or Sophie Thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Yeah, you know what? There's this guy Gart. You know, he's a jerk who makes me give him money every night, just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how
He's
they
ill
get.
omen.
That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using this free room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine.
Uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
Hey, you got yourself a tenant. Hope there's a tape recorder there too. Asking for too much.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
So what is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean? We ran out of development funds.
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
No, graphically poor? What's that mean? Must be Estonian phrase. There's got to be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them.
Oh, soot.
Park.
The pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings.
Military hospital?
Oh, it used to be. During the time of the suzerain.
We can get there and then find some ghosts.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium.
Sanatorium, huh?
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
I think that's like Canada in 50 years. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Home is home? Yeah. Including my little shack to call home to.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here? Can I wash your clothes?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried.
I'm the drunk, yeah, I'm the drunk.
And then forgot about.
Case in point. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to discuss.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Doloyan Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Abandoned? Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Yeah.
The ecclesiastics have tried to get things going there, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity, This used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Okay. Well, empathy. I get the feeling you are leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Disco music?
A few days ago, and now it's blasting. Even
Really?
through the
Blasting? Huh, I wonder if it's from Revachol or Martinez.
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it, an apartment or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Guess it could be a bunker or something. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
Okay.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building.
Bunker with camps? I definitely check it out. I can maybe make up with some reals.
Used to be a supply depot.
Or cans that I can sell
Sending
back.
goods and ammo across the bay. It's jam shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything
Lands
to
and-
sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Okay. There's also a place called Lands, and I'm pretty sure the places that she mentions will be marked on the map. I think.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Thank you. She throws a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one.
Looting? Yeah, lots of looting and lots of reals.
Called me
Yes,
Isabel,
possibly.
if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now
Eddie.
it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Yef Raider Harrier Dubois. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo. If you keep saying that you're Raphael Ambrosius Costo, I think there might be a doppelganger that pops out from your imagination. It's gonna take over and you'll be like Costo by the 4th day. Truly lost. Since I learned my name, I should probably use it.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Yeah, double, not single. Make sure you note that, Miss Washerwoman.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Bye. Check out the new pad here I got. Time to spruce it up.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
A couple of poinsettia plant and cacti to decorate the place.
The key turns with a satisfying click.
Need to go to
now.
Need to go to IKEA for shopping for furnitures. Oh, nice! It's already furnished. Oh, luxury. All science fiction magazines, books about bird watching on Almanac from 39. The floorboards creak under your step. Yeah, this place is really nice. You see the waves, the sea, the church, and there's some kind of boiler. The intricate heat engine hums quietly. This is what they call oven heat engine.
A brisk coastal wind
Or
still
oven and a boiler.
Occasionally,
serving dual
waves call
purpose.
in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Who is this? Dionara? My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free, that's good enough. I could live here. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags.
I see. So it does give you some thought. Yeah,
Behind
yeah.
it
That's
lies a
really smart.
trashed room. One floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man.
But this is you who trashed the room.
In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world.
But can you finally wash your face?
Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, Shivers, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Whoa, what is this? Shivers. What are you making me do? Look at me, trying to look for the floorboard.
On the table, you see a bowl
Oh,
of water,
yes.
a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A
Get
straight
this
razor
button chops
sits
off.
inside the wash basin.
Hand-eye coordination. I can retry it. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Gigantic stash.
You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Am I going to look like this just without the mustache or mutton chops, or am I going to clean myself up also? That's the leather, then I definitely try it.
You see the reflection of your face in it.
Yeah, once again.
With the expression.
The expression. Encyclopedia. To search for the source of the expression deep inside my mind. Floorboards. To find the floorboard. Oh wow. Koryev jacket. Or Korojev jacket. I don't know how to really pronounce it. What does it do? What works? Logic. Checkmate. Oh my goodness. Wow. Maybe I should just choose this, yeah. Not a good look. I don't have the trousers to go with this. Oh, maybe it does. Gonna work, right? Gonna a better fashion. Jeez. Reaction speed. No, not really good. A good combination of attributes. Gloves, shirt. Can I get naked? That's unfortunate. I think I used to have yeah, I used to have a clothing. I think I lost it though. For Greenland Empire. Yeah, I used to have a tank top. I don't know where it is though. Maybe I used it to clean the greaves. And the dot is back on, right? Orange bum head. I don't know where the tank top went. Anyways, I think I put it anywhere. Alright, The last thing I'm gonna do here today,
You see a bowl of
I try
water,
to shave.
a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Hopefully I don't cut myself trying to shave.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman.
Nice.
You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade.
Oh no!
Reducing.
No, not good. Not good at all.
The surface underneath the beard feels tender. The air brushing against it.
Look at this face. No. Does this beard grow back every day? I mean, I thought I'm gonna clean myself up and have, you know, wipe up this weird grin or smirk at the same time, but no, it just removes the mutton chops and that's it. You're just looking even more the molester. Anyways, feel my clean shaven.
Surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a...
And I get the moral boost too here as well. Well, shaving the right call.
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling,
we have the nose.
You look a little younger, maybe.
No younger, I guess that's the right choice. My hair is still kind of... Yeah, it's reflected here as well on the model. Let me check. Definitely need to cut my hair though. And get my hair cut somewhere. Yeah, mutton chop. I missed the mutton chop. Maybe he could have told me something before he was being cut off.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
Very low.
The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
Okay. Alright, you can still interface with your face and deal with it. Instead you hear a cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. I think Harry's around 50? 40? 45 to 50. He's been in the force for 18 years, so... Or a bit younger than that, but I think he would be around 45 to 50, I'm not so sure. Allez, what? Vouzin? It's very, they sell booze? Booze? Sorry, booze? Alcohol? I cannot pronounce it now. It's in my head now. Vouzin, so I thought it was going to sell booze. A wedding stone well worn and covered in rust. Alright. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting start to third day. Maybe some drunk people finally, we see. Maybe join the core of drunken men. Oh. Dust covered linens. Dry tulips on the bed. Oh, really? 44. I see. Middle-aged. Suffering from middle-age crisis. And also crashed his car. Could have helped deal with this midlife crisis. And he has a plastic bag and some cans in his hand. But he keeps getting these fashion items, which is, I guess, pretty cool. Kingdom of Conscience. What's that mean? Finally, I'm not disco anymore. No fun. I'm no fun cop. Boring cop. Kingdom of Conscience.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I guess I don't want to discard the pants, so I say I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions.
Compromise?
No one will call...
Do I want compromise in my nether regions? Really?
that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Yeah, hopefully he's gonna encourage me to change my appearance as soon as possible. Other part, if I can change it. For that, I need to look into the mirror and be strong and have a lot of fortitude. Okay, so I'm gonna start here on Friday as well. Been very interesting so far. Even this stream was full of activities and interesting dialogues. Yeah, it was pretty interesting way to deal with the hanged man. It brought him down finally, and was able to get the boot. And now I'm in the other side of the coast. More specifically, I'm here. You are here, it says. I don't know why the actual is broken, but there's probably going to be a meaning to this. And there's Joyce. Next stand, you can actually see where all these tasks are based out of, all these checks. Barville, I remember from the commercial district. I wasn't able to lift it up without maybe harming myself. Try that if I feel that my physical instrument is legendary. Of course, I'm not there yet. A bit of trouble scoring through, but yeah. Tamilom, empathy. Maybe I should increase empathy. Or increase shivers more. But I need legendary shivers. Volition. Okay, I guess I could also go for volition. Authority is also very important. Godly authority in order to move the main quest. Impossible rhetoric to open the cargo container door. I abandoned this. Actually, it is called abandon lorry. I didn't abandon it. The red checks are not going to appear here, only white checks. Alright guys, thanks for watching the stream, I really appreciate it. Thanks Pavel and Kersi. Also Lord Sarian dropped by, and Benito Lynch, thanks for coming. I return on Friday and continue this very intriguing and very complex story. And talk to the kids first thing, and the drunks. Wow. Alright guys, I hope you take care the rest of the night. Hope you have a good Thursday, and if you have time, please drop by and say hello on Friday too. I'll be playing this game. So yeah, take care everyone, and goodbye for now.